Most exciting times to be a RuneScape player.
Alright, give me just a moment. I have so many things open. But I don't know if it's doing that properly. Whoops. There we go. Oh, that's what I should do. I should go to streaming voice channels. Just know. Okay. I think it should be fine. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. I just wanted to see the chat. Oh yeah, now I can't see the Twitch chat then. Ah, that's so annoying. Well, give me one moment. I'm trying to get this situated. I'm trying to see Twitch chat, YouTube chat, and have my group Iron Man visible at the same time. Kind of annoying. Oh, that sucks. Let's try that. There we go. That will work. Alright. I did a run last night. I got pretty far. I got like, what, 56, 57? Wasn't too bad. I'm gonna try to give it a try again today. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I have work tomorrow morning though, which kind of sucks. hate the range of the staff for some reason. Nightmare staff. Whoops. Alright, I'm gonna hide over here to lure him out. To lure the blob out. Reset my crabs too at the same time. One second. Alright, cool. There we go. Whoops. Okay. I thought the blob saw me for a second. I got a little scared. Let's kill the bat first. There we go. Got to check my stats to see what I'm weakest against. Oh shit, I just realized there's a nibbler still alive. Thought I killed him all, he's just there taking out the pillar. Man, he's just not dead. Alright, let me check my stats real quick. I am weakest to magic, okay. I need to know that when I kill the blobs so I know which one to prioritize praying against. And that's with the staff, so that would mean I should still be weakest to magic. Yeah, definitely weakest to magic. Alright. Over here? I don't think he has sight of me. There we go, lure him over here. Very nice. Go for the blob. Whoops. Very nice. 6 nibblers next. We're getting into the range section. Bro. Oh, there's another one? Bro. Bro, how many are alive here? Oh, it's the meleeers. Oh, okay. I don't need this thing. Oops. Come on, no, hit him. Oh my gosh, dude. Nice, good hit. I forgot about my spec for a moment. Ouch. I'm just gonna wait for the melee to come over here. Actually, I don't need to. I can do this. Move. Very nice. All right, they're all set up. Rip. Bro, I hate the yellow clicks, man. It's so annoying. Again with the yellow click, so annoying. Bro, the range of the blobs is just ridiculous. Oh, okay. What was that? Oh, they're showing all the tiers. They released new the tour info. Wait, what? Oh? What the heck? Tier 7. Tier 8. 8 tiers. Holy shit. Post on the Discord. That's gonna be cool. They just showed off a bunch of the... They showed the images. I don't know if the infos on the new relics are gonna be on the wiki. So I know they're paired with the wiki. On. Let me reset my crabs real quick and let me pull up the wiki to see if it comes up. Okay, let me pull up the wiki. We'll mute that real quick. Let's see. RSS X4 relics. Let's see if they updated it. Yeah, okay, so tier 8. So they did this. Maybe I should just make a full screen. Let's just make a full screen. Oh, but then you guys can't see it because of my face. Oh. So they showed in the in the video. They showed like the combat relics that we saw at the very beginning that we get like starting off. They showed them again in a later relic stage. So we saw Ruinous Powers yesterday. We saw Executioner earlier today, where you can insta-kill enemies at 20% or less health. You showed a bunch more. Increase flight. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's been updated. Let me pull up the image that I saw on Twitter. Give me 1 second. Just gonna pull it up from my Discord. Where's my Discord? So this is the screenshot that I just took. Wish you could make it bigger. There we go. God, that's massive. Why is it so big? Holy shit. There we go. So this is a screenshot that I took from the thing. So we have Endless Harvest, Production Prodigy, and Trickster as tier 1. Then we have Fairy's Flight and Globetrotter as tier 2. Banker's Note and Fire Sale as tier 3. I like that he like just showed all of it now. So I can kind of plan my route. I'm curious what Fairy's Flight is. Oh man. I'm gonna choose Banker's Note over Fire Sale, to be honest. It's just gonna be too good. Like I kind of have to do it. All right, so this is what I was talking about. So they have Archer's Embrace, Brawler's Resolve, Superior Sorcerer as tier 4. When I thought these were gonna be like instant unlock ones. No? Let me look it up again. So let's see. Okay, so I guess it wasn't an instant. For some reason, I thought we passively started off with those relics. I guess not. Okay, so they're tier 4 relics. It's looking like. So the combat relics are tier 4. Then we have these new relics that we never saw. Treasure Seeker, Bloodthirsty, and Infernal Gathering. That's going to be interesting. Equilibrium, Farmer's Fortune, and Ruinous Powers. Oh, excuse me. Then we have Soul Stealer, Weapon Master, and Berserker. So we knew about Weapon Master. We haven't seen Soul Stealer and Berserker, though. Soul Stealer sounds kind of like a form of lifesteal, maybe. Berserker might be the opposite. Like, if you're low on health, you get big damage bonus or something. Then the very last tier, tier 8, we have Executioner, Undying Retribution, and Guardian. Ooh, that's going to be a toss-up, to be honest. Honestly, Executioner just kind of sounds the most, just sounds pretty broken, but honestly, Guardian helping through an entire fight is probably going to be the most bang for your buck too, to be honest. Might have to go with Guardian. Yeah, we'll have to see. It's going to be interesting. And we automatically get the last recall thing too. So I think the route that I'm probably going to take is going to be Trickster. I know my face is hiding Trickster. Trickster. I'm assuming Fairy's Flight is another form of travel. I'm just not sure how it's going to be much different from Globetrotter, to be honest. I think Globetrotter might be better for my areas, because I don't think there's a whole lot of fairy rings for my areas, to be honest. Especially since I have Wilderness as one of my areas. There's no fairy rings in Wilderness. So Globetrotter will probably be just more value for me, most likely. Banker's Note, Superior Sorcery. I have no idea what the heck this is. I'm not And I'm not sure about these. And the rest of these are a little iffy, to be honest. I'll probably end up picking Guardian as my last one. Farmer's Fortune obviously probably has something to do with farming. Maybe you get like an insanely larger amount of what's it called? Yield from your farming patches and stuff. That would be really nice because right now Herblore is probably going to be the one that I suffer the most in for this coming league because I have almost no farming patches. So if this can give me like a significantly increased yield, that would help out a lot. I might pick that one over Ruinous Powers. Ruinous Powers should just help me go crazy on the bosses though. Not gonna lie, that would be really fun. So we'll have to see. And I just have no idea what Equilibrium is. Oh, I just realized these have similar symbols. Infernal Gathering. So this is just farming. This is related to like woodcutting, mining, fishing, other gathering skills. So I wonder what makes this different from Endless Harvest. Interesting. All right, let's go back to our regularly broadcast. I don't know. Go ahead and let me know your guys' thoughts on it. That's cool. Nice, good spec. Got 6 nibblers next. There we go. Okay, really nice. What? Dang. I hate it when I whiff on the spec, man. It feels so bad. Hey, what's up, Stun? How have you been, man? Did you see the teaser? The latest teaser that just popped up? For leagues for, I mean? Not as much as soon. Okay. I get there's a little bit of delay for the stream. I just posted in the Discord, though. I don't know if you saw. Oh, you just woke up? Welcome back. Yeah, they just showed there's gonna be 8 tiers of relics for this upcoming league. And they even showed the icons and names for the rest of the relics that we have not seen yet. as well as they showed like which relics that we already know are in what specific tiers. So apparently the combat relics are going to be tier 4 relics. Which is interesting. Let's get these guys to stack. Okay, not how I imagined them to stack. We're gonna kill one of them. Oh, I gotta reset my crabs. Give me 1 second. It's like tier 4, tier 7, tier. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I don't know, because tier 7 had I don't know, I'm not too sure. It had some relics that I was like, I don't know what this is. Where is it? Oh, okay, yeah, it is. Okay. It's yeah, it's 7, 8. But the thing is, Ruinous Powers is in tier, was it 6? Tier 6 as well. And that's obviously gonna have combat stuff in it. I just don't like this Equilibrium one, and just I have no idea what that's gonna be about. It could be anything, to be honest. Treasure Seeker, honestly, probably, I don't know, probably helps you with opening chests or something. It might be like the trickster version of chess. Bloodthirsty, I'm not too sure. It sounds combat related though. Like there's combat related ones in the other ones too. This could be interesting for sure though. Oh shit, I didn't realize my prayer was on this whole time. Okay, I can kind of, oh, then never mind. I thought I could juke it. So you can't pick your combat style until 4. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Definitely what it seems like. Which isn't bad. I'm assuming tier 4 might not be too hard to obtain. Shit. Hold on. I gotta kill these guys quick. Can you land a hit, please? Any day now? I'm like, bro, you have an 80% chance to land a hit. Why aren't you hitting it? Bro, these guys are already gobbled through this pretty quickly. Where is he going for? I'm going for Wilderness and Desert first. And then my third one's a little bit of a toss-up. Right now, my plan is to go Asgarnia for my third region, but I might potentially change it to something else. So we'll see. If I don't pick Asgarnia, I'm probably gonna end up picking Korend or Mortania, just so I can do some raids, like with y'all and stuff, or just, yeah, with just friends in general. Yeah, everyone in the league is an iron. So you can't trade anything. You have to obtain everything yourself. But it's also worth noting. No, you bro. Wilderness is not dead at all. Dude, Wilderness has so much good stuff in it. And it's... I feel like... I should say it. People are sleeping on Wilderness so hard. 5 good things? You're thinking maybe in terms of weapons. I'm thinking in terms of skilling. Like, obviously it has good weapons and stuff too, but in terms of skilling, Wilderness has a lot of skilling stuff in it, okay? So like just going over skills, obviously there's combat stuff. Prayer obviously has the Chaos Altar. Rune crafting, you still have access to the Abyss straight from the get-go. Yeah, I mean, but easy to do. But the thing is, like, for me, it's mostly about obtaining supplies, okay? I can get a large portion of my... Because, like, okay, think of it like this. Because I'm going mage, okay? I'm going mage. Let me turn down the music a little bit. I'm planning to go mage. So I'm picking desert, obviously. Yeah, I know it looks Garden or Rift, but I'm picking desert second, though. That's the thing. I'm just saying, like, the Wilderness also has access to it. Like, it's not like I don't have to pick desert. That's just more of a side thing. It's like I also have access to it early if I wanted to. What is it? Construction. The Revenants and the Wilderness bosses, they drop a fuck ton of noted planks and logs for me to get fast construction levels without having to like chop the wood myself and whatnot. So like I can work on that pretty easily. I have the Wilderness agility course too, so I can jumpstart my agility pretty quickly. Fire sale, I'm doing Banker's Note, 100% Banker's Note. Fire sale is cool, but my main issue with fire sale is the fact that it, don't get me wrong, it's really powerful in certain situations, but the biggest issue that I have is that it's basically like a one and done type of relic. Because once you've gotten what you wanted out of it, you don't have a reason to use it anymore. That's the thing with it. It's like, for example, like obviously you can buy as much alchemies as you want and get max cash, like an actual cash stack in Leagues 4 with the fire sale relic. But once you have that, you don't need the fire sale relic anymore. You know what I mean? So it's like it really is like a one and done type thing. It's like obviously once you buy 99 crafting worth of gems from the gem shop, you don't need to use the shop anymore. Like it's just a one and done type thing. I feel like it's just a waste of a relic slot. To be honest, that's kind of how I feel about certain things. Like Korend, aside from Chambers, I don't really feel like there's much to look forward to in Korend, in my opinion. Like there's nothing crazy there aside from Chambers. Like I feel like for Korend, because of how big it is, people just think there's a lot of stuff there without really thinking about it too much. I know I said aside from Chambers, Tithe Farm I don't think is a big deal, to be honest. Dragon Warhammer I definitely don't think is that big of a deal. Vardonis is not a big deal because you have the DT2 bosses throughout the entire regions. As long as you have desert unlocked, you can have access to it. Like for example, with Asgarnia, I have access to Whisper. And everyone has access to the Leviathan off rip. Once you pick Wilderness, you have access to Leviathan. Like you don't need the other regions. Like picking Vardoris is not really a big deal unless you're trying to go for the rings. Because you can get all the axe pieces from a single DT2 boss. What's up, human? You don't have Duke though? I don't need Duke. I don't have Fremenic, so Duke doesn't matter to me. What I'm trying to say is like you only need one of the DT2 bosses in order to get almost all of the unlocks from those bosses. The only thing you won't have access to would be the rings. That's it. You need DKs for these. I know that. That's why I said unless you have Fremenic. Being forced to take Karamja made most choices irrelevant. Why? Huh? I don't care about the rings though, stun. I was just talking speculatively. I don't really care for the rings. The main thing that I'm going for the DT2 bosses is going to be Virtus. So I'll just pick Camping Whisper and Leviathan until I get full Virtus. Karamja has nothing on it, and it dropped your choices from 4 to 3. I mean, it has Mole Wreck, the, you know, Fight Caves and Inferno area. Desert Karen is Garner are the only reaches I think Jez in those 6. Nah. I'm not picking Karen. The only reason I think Karen is a choice is because of Chambers. But like, if you're not planning to do Chambers, I feel like Karen's a dead place, to be honest. Not dead, but there's not as much as people think there is there. It's not as thrilling. It's not very like there's not a whole lot to do to make you excited there, and it doesn't really have it has a couple things that are nice on it, but it's not really crazy. Oh yeah, farming will be nice at Karen. That's like one of the few things that are like nice at Karen, because especially for the farming guild, Thai farm, and some of the farming patches that are there. Nah, woodcutting's not that big of a deal though, because you gotta remember the forestry's in the game right now too. You could easily just camp out at Drainer Village cutting willows, doing forestry, and easily get your woodcutting up. You don't need the woodcutting guild. Entire Kurum dungeon and Konar. I mean, those are nice, but you don't need them. Like Wilderness, I have the entire Wilderness dungeon slayer, and I have access to lunar keys. What they're called? Forgot what the Wilderness keys are called. I have access to those too. It's nice, yeah, but you don't really need it. Larens, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, woodcutting guild is kind of ass right now. It's still nice if you don't really care about the forestry events. And obviously it's the only source of redwoods. But with forestry in the game, woodcutting guild's kind of irrelevant. What was it? Yeah, there's not really too much that like. That's kind of it, really. Probably there's going to be Slayer, Chambers, and farming patches. Those are probably the 3 biggest things at Kurend, and that's kind of it. And I don't know, that doesn't really entice me. Unless I'm going for Chambers, it doesn't really drive me to pick Zaya for it. Such a bad option. They had to turn dying. Same as dying. Why do you think it's a wasted pick? I see so many people telling me that Wilderness is a wasted pick, but no one can give me a solid argument why it's a wasted pick. Whereas like I can literally break it down to you. I can literally do 90% of my skilling from the Wilderness alone, because it has so much skilling sources and skilling methods and resources in it. But like, and obviously it has decent weapons there too. Like quite literally, I'm planning to camp like the Accursed Scepter, like the Wilderness bosses, until I get the better upgrades. Like they're not bad weapons. They're not the best weapons up. They're like medium tier weapons, which is fine because like for your first unlock, all you really need is medium tier weapons until you get to your better upgrades anyways. Like I'll probably be camping the Dragon Longsword from Zenaris until I get the Void Waker, essentially. And then just camp. That'll be both my spec weapon and my main melee weapon until I get a Fang from TOA. The only thing in the Wilderness you can't get elsewhere is the Void Waker. Everything you do there, risk getting grief by another person trying to kill you. Yeah, that's assuming that there's a lot of people even in the Wilderness. That's the thing. Like the Wilderness is gonna be such a big underdog in my opinion, because there's so many people like you guys that think the Wilderness is gonna be dead. No one's gonna want to pick it. That's partially why to pick the Wilderness, because there's not really gonna be anybody to grief you, and that's assuming people are even going to grief you. Sure, there might be a few people there every once in a while that might PvP just for fun, just to try it out in the leagues. No, that's an assumption, human. There's a lot of stuff like content wise to do in the wilderness that I think there's gonna be people who realize that are gonna pick it for that reason too. 3 big clans already posted they're gonna control Wildy. Yeah, but what are they gonna? They're not gonna be able to gain anything from it. You can't take other people's stuff in this leagues, so like, there's no reason. Why? What are they gonna do to do that? And the thing is like, I'm not planning to go do the multi bosses or anything. I'm just gonna do the single variants. So like, can't take anything, but they're gonna be super. Yeah, they might be toxic, but I mean, that'll be part of fun. Lip is just a super guru. I don't know the guy, so I mean, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, I remember that. I don't think that'll be too hard to do though. I mean, there's a lot of other bosses that I could probably farm. Kamachima. That was one thing I wasn't really too sure about too, is how combat achievements even work for Leagues 4. Like, is that still a thing? Because kind of like how a lot of like achievement diary type stuff is auto completed in this leagues. How does combat achievement works in leagues? That's probably one thing I'm not really, because this is my first league, so I don't know how they normally approach that. Probably be a thing, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not too sure either. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that either. I'm kind of hoping you can just kind of go do it right away though. Like, you don't need combat achievements. Maybe combat achievements won't even be a thing. It feels kind of pointless to have combat achievements in leagues when like everyone's super powered that like anybody can just achieve the achievements with no thought. Is it the first leagues with combat achievements? Oh, okay. So you're saying combat achievements like got released after Leagues 3? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I mean, they're heavily basing it off of the previous Trailblazer, right? So they might just do it without combat achievements again. That might be what they go for. Which kind of makes sense. On top of what I just said earlier of everyone's super powered anyways, that kind of makes combat achievements irrelevant because it's not really as much of achievement. You know what I mean? So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I think it also kind of depends on how many league worlds are going to be there in the first place too. Because if there's enough league worlds, you know, I probably won't have to worry too much about like those wildy clans and stuff. If they do away with it, then they should give you the hilts automatically. That would be nice. But like at the same time, it's like, as long as they just do away with it completely, I don't really care too much if I get the hilt or not. Honestly, the hilts are only really relevant if you're trying to do barrows, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm assuming there's gonna be a shit ton of league worlds, so I can, you know, if there's like a wildy clan in one world, I can just hop or something. So that's kind of my expectation. Yeah. That's I mean, Inferno is not that big a deal because you have the minigame teleport to get to Inferno, so you don't really need the hilt. You can just teleport to do the minigame teleport to the fight arena, the fight pit, whatever it's called. That's usually what I do. Yeah, Sahar fight pit. It takes you right into the fight caves area. I feel like, honestly, I feel like even just getting elite might be a little difficult combat achievement to get because we only have 3 unlockable regions. I don't think there's any boss. Oh well, I guess you have Sire, Abyssal Sire, and Mistlin, but that's it, right? Karanja, the only achievements you can get are 5 caves and Inferno. And the rest are just depending on what you got. At least with my current regions I'm playing to pick, I have a lot of options. I think I have one of the biggest selections of bosses to fight with the regions I'm planning to pick. Between Wilderness, Desert, and Asgarnia, I have like a massive selection of bosses. So I shouldn't have too much difficulty doing combat achievements. Which one wasn't required to take Karamja? It's 5K's Inferno. Yeah, even without Karamja, they were planning to give us 3. Like they had a live stream today. It might even still be going right now, but they even answered. Thought previously was Mistlin 4 unlocks. Oh, yeah, but they even stated like how they contemplated doing 4 unlocks, but decided to do just 3, just because it would make the leagues more interesting, more fun if there was only 3 unlocks instead of more. Yeah, I mean, Karamja just is kind of. I think the reason why they did Mistlin and Karamja is simply because those are the free-to-play areas, and so they kind of had that as like automatic free unlocks, since everyone's most familiar with those 2 areas, anyways. Yeah, go for it. I mean, it's a temporary game mode, so it's just there to have fun. So it's completely up to you. This is my first league, so I'm gonna go balls to the wall on it. Yeah, go for it. I'm kind of in the same boat. I'm kind of starting my Inferno grind right now too. Hence the stream. Let me go ahead and finish this wave too. All right, it's just the blob that's kind of annoying. I can honestly kind of just tank the blob. I'll just kill him real quick. Whoops. Oh yeah, that was easy. Yeah. Kind of awkward, but we got it. Yeah, the blob, I'm not a big fan of the blobs either. Bro, there's always like one that's still alive. It's so annoying. Ouch. That's kind of a nice loophole. Actually, let me take out this back row. There we go. Yeah, I'm trying to get past the late 50s. The late 50s is always where I tend to plank. Like around the 56 to 58 is usually where I end up dying. So I'm just trying to get past that. Ouch. Fucking dude, I hate the misclicks, the yellow clicks. They're so annoying. Hey, nice, congrats on the Ellie. Okay. Very nice. Oh wow, dude, you see what I mean? It's so annoying. Just there we go. Thank you. Let's read this guy. All right, cool. All right, let's just kill the blobs now. Ouch. Huge. There we go. That spec. Stupid blob, man. It's the only thing that gets me. Alright, we're doing this. Very nice. Now the blob. That was quick. Oh god. Oh, perfect timing actually. I don't know who that is. Okay, this works out. Okay, maybe not. Okay. I kind of fucked up there. Okay, well that sucks. Ouch. I should have to fight the blob first. Oh shit, the nibbler. Okay, well I killed the blob, which is the main concern. I didn't even see this nibbler. Jeez. That was a very scuffed wave. Bro. Oh jeez. This is such a scuffed run. And I didn't kill this nibbler. Fantastic. I ran out of run energy. Cast the spell. Oh my god. This is so bad. I forgot that I used to bring sand pots with me, like at least one. Yeah, this is hella scuffed. Bro, okay, hold on. Fix that. All right, now it should be a lot easier. Bro, die! Swear to God. All this mage gear and they just... It's so annoying. I don't need this on. Nope. Nibblers and Rangers next. Okay. Next wave will be easy. Oh, nice. Congrats. Yeah. Dude, getting the perfect Zora was such a pain in the ass for me. And then getting the speed run. I kind of brute forced the speed run CA for Zora. Because I had a shadow, so I just kept doing normal runs until I got lucky. That's basically what I did. Alright, just give me a moment. I need to reset my crabs. It's crazy I finished, but I mean, hey, whatever works. Alright, oh. Wrong game. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Bro, stop.
Huh.
I swear if he summons the blob, it's gonna be annoying. Oh, okay, speak of the devil. Oh, okay. Alright. Kill the major first, then we can kill the others. I don't have to worry about them being resurrected too, which is gonna be nice. Alright. Just kill the bat in the back. Oh yeah, that was easy. Am I doing game? Bro, I have so many days that are like that. I'm like, I know I want to grind something, like, you know, feel like I'm being proactive, but just can't decide on something. Ow. That's cool. Can I land my hits, please? Thank you. What's my... Oh damn, 56% chance of landing a hit, that's crazy. Very nice, first try. Oh shit. I didn't know there was a dude there. I wish there would be a spawn predictor like there is for the 5 caves, or for the Inferno. That plugin is so nice. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see who that was. Soul, thank you so much for the follow. Of course. Bro, that's so disheartening. Seeing that spec whiff every time. Alright, actually let me lure him over here. Here. There we go. Hey, what's up, Richard? How you doing? I know, I'm finally doing this stuff you keep bugging me about. Okay, this is very doable. Let's kill the bat first. Then we can kill the meleeer. First he resurrects the bat. Okay, he's fine now where he is. He's bearing, alright, for melee. Let's kill the meleeer. Let's try again. Kill the ranger. Major again. Alright, let's get these guys. Bro, You have an 88% chance of landing a hit. Thank you. Set my crabs while I'm at it. Bro, of course he does. That's cool. Alright, give me a second. Resetting crabs. Alright. Move, there we go. Alright, we got a decent spec that time. Bro, this... You kidding me? That's cool. Bro, how's it still alive? Fucking hell, dude. I swear, the nibblers annoy me more than, like, the blobs. Alright, let's kill this blob. Very nice. Yeah, pretty much. Woo! Up. Die! Holy shit, dude. Okay, let's freeze you, please. Thank you very much. Of course. Alright, I just decided to go the Ferminic way. Okay, that's not good. Oh, he's still frozen. Interesting. I'm dead. I fucked up. I just realized I didn't change prayers. Well, shit. I was just gonna freeze the melee again, kill the melee, then go back and kill the blob, but I was too hasty. Yeah. Small mistake. Got me killed. I'm gonna try with the setup that I had last time. That's not it, this one. I really like the Ring of the Gods, to be honest. Brimstone ring for extra damage? No. The thing is, like, for my ring slot, I either have to A, go for something with a prayer bonus, or B, go for something tanky. Ring of the Gods just helps out a lot. I really like using it. I might just keep the face guard on. I'll probably put the hat away. Put this away too. Question is, I mean, I could probably keep the boot. What's the defense, the range defense? Oh, it's 67. Oof. What about Magnus ring? Oh, the Magus? No, I don't think the talking about this one, right? No, it doesn't have a prayer bonus. It's just pure, it's just an upgraded Sears ring. That's all it is, unfortunately. And even the Brimstone ring, it's like, it's not really increased damage because there's only a 10% chance to, like, was it ignore magic defense or something like that, or reduce defense, which isn't really worth it. There, a lot of the creatures in here are already pretty weak to magic, so reducing defense isn't really that big of a deal. I just want a good combination of, like, range tankiness and prayer, if I can help it, without sacrificing too much, like, magic accuracy. That's the only thing. I might just try the build I originally did. Just try it again. See how it does. I originally had, I think I'll put it here for a quick switch. This is a plus 19. This is also a plus 19. Okay, we'll put the boots away and just keep the ring. We'll just have a four-way switch, four-way tank switch. Oh, let me bring some staminas. I almost forgot about that. There we go. And we'll bring an angler for that last slot. All right. I could definitely do this. I made it to wave 56 yesterday with this. Pretty confident I could definitely complete it with some variation of this build. Nice, instead of, I like it. Just want to lure him closer. Oh, well, okay, I just one-shot him. That's cool. That's so annoying. If I peek like a moment, like this guy will shoot me. I hate that so much. The nibbler is free. One second, resetting crabs. All right. Okay. I was like, it did not freeze him. Hey, Libra Head, how you doing, man? Yeah, I'm going back to my Inferno attempts. I'm good. It's been a while since I've been like streaming and stuff. I've been working on I just made my own clan recently, and Discord to go along with it, and I wanted to go back to doing YouTube more than I do streaming. I just don't think I'm much of a streamer, but I'm definitely into YouTube. So I'm going more that route. I'm gonna start going ham on it once League starts. Start making videos about leagues, about my progress and whatnot. Okay. Oop. There we go. I'll freeze him just in case too. Yeah, how have you been though? I heard that you finally got your pet a while ago. So big congrats on that. Oh, actually, I'll keep this. So what are you working on now? Are you... Yeah, what are you working on now if you don't have the Inferno grind anymore? Goes back in position. We're gonna go for the spec here too. Of course, it's always a fucking whiff. Such a feels bad. Oh, you're still doing Inferno? Jeez. That's crazy. Do you think you ever might go for like rank 1 Inferno? Try and beat what's that guy's name? Lulu or something like that? Okay, well, I can respect that. I think they killed him. Almost. Oops. Wrong gear. I'm gonna wait for the meleeer to come out. Just fight him one-on-one. Go for the spec too. Come on. There you go. Ooh, fat spec. Well, I accidentally killed him. Wanted to heal off him, but that's fine.
Battery low.
Oh. Of course. Actually, that's not too bad. There we go. Oh, okay. I fucked that one up. Okay, that's actually kind of worked out. The spec. Not too bad. Actually, this is easy. I can just spray range the whole time. Oh shit, there's a nibbler still alive. I thought I got them all. Bruh. Oh, okay, that was easy. Go for the spec. Rip. Never lucky. Stupid blobs, man. All right. Who can I kill first? Kill the blob first. Nice. Very nice. The spec. Nope, wrong opponent, but alright, I whiffed anyways. Cool beans. Actually, let me go hide over here. This is gonna get rough. Can I hit him from here? Ooh. I was just trying to lure him out a little closer. There we go. Get him? Yeah, well, I need to turn on. Where's Entity Hider? Hide dead NPCs, thank you. Got a little worried there, not gonna lie. Okay, Mega. Let me just freeze this guy. Cool beans. Get him closer to me. Go for the spec. Never lucky. I swear, you pay so much money for this orb. Just for it to whiff most of the time. Just lure everybody here. Is it? Freeze this guy. Why did I run this way? What the fuck was this? Got him. Oh, okay. I didn't think that would kill him. Use it? There we go. Going for the spec. Oh. Did that land? I didn't see if it landed. All right, Libra. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great day. Okay, I'm just gonna wait for the melee to come on over. There we go. All right, now for this. Let's do that. I think that should work. Very nice. Bro, I didn't even shoot at him. Wait, hold on. Bro, why are they not all dead? Okay, this is annoying. Bro, I thought... Okay. Chill, 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 chill. There we go. Whenever you're done, so you're good. I'll let you know. Okay, gotcha. It's like, who's Mem? Will do. Yeah, we could even, I was talking about the relics a little earlier today in the stream. So if you want, we could theory craft a little bit. I can record it and then I can just upload the entire relic conversation on YouTube. It'd be an easy video. Alright, let's try this again. I kind of like this. This was a nice setup. Okay. Oh boy, alright. Ooh, very nice. Hey, thank you so much for the resub. Oh shit. Okay. Run! Holy shit. Oh my gosh, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh my god, the melee, I wasn't paying attention to them. Okay, okay. I'm just gonna casually come over here. I'm gonna wait for the melee to come over here again. Reset my crabs in the process. Hey, welcome back. Go for the spec. Never lucky. Alright, let's try this again. Kill this blob first. Can I land a hit, please? Holy fuck. How do I have a 36% chance of hitting? What? That doesn't make any sense. And now I suddenly have 56%? Oh, it's because I have Justiciar on. Oh my god. It's like, huh? Doesn't make any sense. All right, we gotta chill. All right, let's try again. Ooh, actually, that's a fat one. Holy shit. Oh shit, there's a nibbler. Dude, there's always a fucking nibbler that like slips through the cracks. All right, let's try this again. Come on. Jesus Christ, dude. We're just gonna give him the whole ring around the rosy. Go lure him over here. We go over here. There we go. Now I can find him one-on-one. Very nice.
Level up completed.
Oh, that scared me, not gonna lie. That was on my gim. Of course. This is actually an easy one. Oh, okay, perfect. That works. Got 6 nibblers, and then the wave after the nibblers, we got mages finally popping up. All right, we got the major coming up. my gosh, of course they don't die. Oh, rip, okay. Let's kill the bat that's back here. Go for the spec. Fucking never lucky, dude. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong... Oh, I thank God I tanked that. Why did I have to get that close? Bum bum bum. Okay. This sucks. Okay, yeah, this hella sucks. All right, nice. That works out. Very nice. Might as well go over here. You fight him one-on-one. Hit him. Bum, bum, bum. That kind of hurts, not gonna lie. You're trying to reset crabs while doing this at the same time. Of course, someone takes my spot, that's fine. Hey, what's up, Lizzie? How you doing? I don't know what type of nibblers that was. All right. Hey, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Actually, I'm not paying attention. Oh, okay. Worked out. Appreciate the follow. Can I attack him, please? All right. Hopefully, he won't have LOS on me if I come right here. I can just attack the major. Okay, good. Yeah, it looks like that. Of course. Oh. Wonder if I go further down, does he still see me? He does not. Ha ha ha, thank God. So dope. Go for the spec. Never lucky. Yeah, how you doing, Lizzie? Can't wait to never do this. I mean, this is basically Fight Caves 2.0. Alright, let's get these guys out of the way. Attack? Why am I not attacking? Look, like I know I definitely clicked on it and he just stood there. Going for the spec. That was a terrible spec. freeze. Okay, okay, alright, alright. At least this is an easy wave. 10.0? I mean, depending how you look at it. Because it's like the strategy is really not too different from fight caves, to be honest. It's just they hit harder is all. That's really it. Oh, this is easy. Freeze this guy. We'll come out here, finish out this nibbler. Thank you. To the melee. Actually, I don't think the Major can see me. Okay, well now it's gonna be able to see me. Okay, hold on, chill. Nice, froze him. Alright, that works too, I guess. Going for the spec. Once he moves. Dude, there you go, thank you. Ooh, fat spec. Let's go. That's the one thing about the Elder Jorb. It's like I either get a fat ass spec or I just don't get anything. We got a mailer too? Okay. I think I'm just gonna wait for the melee real quick. We're gonna go for a spec here. Going for the spec. Never lucky. All right. All right. Take it. These nibbler spawns, man, they're so bad. Okay, I gotta kill this. That was awkward. Okay. Alright, chill. That was risky as hell. Okay, alright. Oh boy, oh boy. We are out of here. There we go. Not looking too good. I went through more brews than I intended. That's a fat hit. Holy shit. Of course. Alright, I'm just gonna get out of here. Bro, of course. Go for the spec. It's actually a decent spec. Big. All right, we're going for the round the rosy. So they just spawned all over the place. Okay. Work with that. Alright, let's go for the loop-de-loop again. Very nice. Going for the spec. It's actually decent. What did you just summon? Fucking hell, dude. That sucked ass. Let's try this again. Ouch. Big. Okay, what am I fighting against here? Okay, do I gotta do a loop-de-loop again? It's like it. Alright, this works out. Now we'll just wait for the melee. Come on. There it is. Going for the spec. It's actually decent. All right, now let's do the loop to you one more time so I can fight these guys one at a time. Put them over here. Come on, there we go. Very nice. Just hope he doesn't resummon more. It'd be a pain in the ass. Fucking hell, dude. Alright, here we go, here we go. try this again. Ooh, this is gonna be an easy one. Okay, stop! Stop! Actually, let me kill you. Of course, of course, of course. Ah! Over here, over here. There we go, there we go. Now I don't have to worry about them because they'll just always come. Actually, I can. Damn, that's some range, dude. I didn't think that would be 10 tiles away. That's crazy. I thought I would have been dragged out a little bit. All right. Going for the spec. It sucked. Very nice. Oops, did not mean to press that. Very nice. Let's do this. Okay, that sucked. I think I might keep it just this year on the helmet. Partially for the prayer bonus. Just make me slightly extra tanky too at all times. Oh, of course. Actually, I can kill the bat here. It can't attack me from this range. The bat can only attack 4 tiles away, so I can just... Yeah, it's actually not that bad. Wait for the spec. Not too bad. Okay. Oh shit, the nibblers. That was a little questionable, not gonna lie. Alright, let's try this again. Actually, I will try healing off him too. Fucking hell, dude. Try this again. Fucking course. Going for the spec. Of course. Alright, try this again. Fucking hell, dude. Fuck. Oh, thank God I tanked it. Alright, that's taken care of. Going for the spec. It's actually fat. Bro, why can't they ever just die? Kill the major, please. Huge. That's cool. Oh. Oh, super close. Can you land a hit, please? Bro! I swear to God. Thank you. Oh, no wonder. I had freaking Justiciar again. I'm like, why am I not landing my hits? Ouch. Okay. Oh shit, the nibblers. I'm gonna lose that pillar. Not much I can do about it. I land a hit, please. So what happens to those nibblers? They just disappear? They just suicide with the pillar? Going for the spec. Goes an okay spec. Okay. It's doable, very doable. Go for this back. Very nice. Now I can go for the mid blues. Oh shit! I didn't know you got. Oh, you got resurrected. Sheesh. Okay, not what I expected. Yeah, we're going for the loop-de-loop again. Sort of. It's gonna be a little difficult without that pillar this time, but we'll do our best. I should be able to isolate at least maybe one of these guys. Hopefully. Okay, maybe not. I guess the best I could do is just try and tank the ranger. Fuck, dude. Of course the melee respawns right there. Oh, at least, okay, he's stuck. Let's freeze him too. Very nice. This next wave is going to be a shit show. Oh, the fucking nibblers! Shit. Okay, it can last for a little while. Go. We're just gonna have to tank the ranger again, I guess. Ouch. Of course. Alright, at least he's dead. was a little rough. Fucking hell. Actually, no, that's good. It's good. I can heal off him. Fuck. I'm gonna wait for the melee. For the spec. Oh god.
Dying on my hard cry, man. Completed.
The amount of times that happens pisses me off so much. It's the fucking yellow clicks through a dead body. I hate it so much, man. I thought he was still gonna live, so I'm trying to like click on him again and I was off prepared. God dang it, man. It's fine. I kinda wanted to slightly tweak my setup anyways. Did we die in the same wave? So annoying. And like I could have done that wave. It's just that stupid misclick. God, that's annoying. I'm gonna put these two away. I think I'm gonna keep this. I kind of like this. Just the face guard that just dish to your helm with the ring of the gods. I like this. I have decent range defense. So all I would need to do is swap to my tank gear if I need it. I wonder if I should... I'm gonna bring a Forgotten Brew. Like one. Alright, I'm just gonna set up. Withdrawal. There we go, thank you. There we go. Yeah, I've like that's a good amount of range defense. I could easily tank stuff. Should be good with that. I mean, if I really want to, I guess I could bring the Guardian Boots. It won't be that big of a deal. Just go for the Uber prayer setup. I think this is what I was going with. No, actually, no, this wasn't what I did last time. I had the Ring of Suffering last time. I'm pretty sure this should be fine though. I think this should be fine. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and save this setup. And then we'll go ahead and go into Discord. Start talking about some Trailblazer stuff. I just saw your comment even. Yeah, no, that's why I like doing the little loop-de-loop strat that I do, because it helps like break them up so I can go into 1v1s and stuff. Makes those type of situations easier. I don't have to learn those complicated prayer flicking strategies and stuff. I can just walk in a circle. That's what I bring the tank here for. Hey, what's up, Kono? Going for mage only cape? What? What do you mean? No, I mean, yeah, you can send it to me. I completely believe it though. Pretty sure I've seen stuff like it. Yeah, yeah. That's why I like doing the loop-to-loop. It breaks everything up a lot better. All right, give me just a moment. How you doing, by the way, Kono? I don't know how to pronounce your whole username. All right. Jesus Christ. You got another shadow? That's ridiculous. TY. That's ridiculous. All right, we're gonna go ahead and start talking leagues for stuff. I'll edit those permissions later. Oh god. Like how I forgot about that. Are you there? I think he's AFK. Holy shit. Let me message them. Yeah, I think he's AFK. Yeah, Mega's AFK. Alright, I'll just wait for him to come back then, I guess. How do you guys feel about the Leagues 4 stuff, though? I mean... Hey, I mean, Rune Crossbow's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. You know, why don't you go for, like, the Armadillo crossbow, Richard? Go get a bunch of chins and go for the Armadillo. Dark one is what's his name in game? It is. Are you even on? You're not. It's Sepe. Richard is Sepe from in game. Yeah, Zerov Sepe. Last time we went Zilliana, you got shield left. Why not? Isn't that good luck? Oh, by the way, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm here. Give me a sec.
Holy shit, that scared the crap out of me. I don't know if you saw Richard, by the way, but I have 82 magic now on the gim. So I can finally cast the imbue thing for ring crafting. So I can, whenever I have time today, I can go camp that for a little bit. Or the other, there was like a few that I know 83 is Sparrow's portal. Obviously I can boost for that, but let's see. Yeah, 82's, was it? 83's Barrow's portal. Demonic offerings at 84. Oh. Plank make is at 86. I'm not gonna go chasing that anytime soon. It's like the only other relevant one. Yeah, we finally get runes. So, anyways, Leagues 4 stuff. So I don't know if you heard my thought. Actually, no, I think you were. I don't think you were on when I was talking about it. Brad. Oh, I don't think you were on when I was talking about the leaks for leak stuff and whatnot. My thoughts. Did you? So I'm assuming you saw the new stuff then, right? Like all the tier unlocks.
You're gonna talk in Discord.
Am I not? Hello? I'm talking. Okay, hold on. There we go. Hello.
There you go.
There we go. I figured I had push to talk enabled on Discord. I don't think you were on though when I was talking about the leaks and stuff
No.
earlier though.
No,
Okay. So
I did see it though.
So what are your thoughts then?
Let me look at it again. But
Let me actually pull this up too.
there's still some that we don't know anything about,
Yeah, no, pretty much.
which is kind of the point.
There it is. Like Fairy's
So-
Flight for tier 2, I'm assuming it's just another type of transportation.
It's if you go back and look here. So I'm on the wiki,
Uh-huh.
and Fairy's Flight is receive a unique teleport item that allows teleporting to any fairy ring, spirit tree, or tool leprechaun, provided that the player has access to select destinations.
Ooh, Tool Leprechaun. Interesting.
So it makes like farm runs, I guess, kind of easier.
Not that we have
But
a lot of
it's-
farms in the first place.
That's the point. Is like even fairy rings. I don't know. Like
well, we have.
I think-
there are no fairy rings in the wilderness. That's for sure.
that's what I'm saying. Is like the first pick's stupid. Like desert, okay. There's probably some in the desert, but like
Not very.
many good ones.
Yeah.
There's one like in middle of nowhere desert. There's one by Calphite Queen. And then TOA.
Need to like look at the map.
It's all
Yeah.
for desert. There's literally 3 for desert.
There's those Karamja ones that aren't too crazy.
So like just for desert. I mean, besides like getting the regular ones, like we could go and get our fairy ring to Karam ones, I guess. But
It's not that big of a deal.
what level do we need for?
I mean, because you can easily, worst case scenario, you just teleport to the Grand Exchange and use the fairy ring that's right to the left of it.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah, that's what I've
Like,
been
I'm
doing on
not-
the game.
but it's not even like you're choosing between Globetrotter and Fairy's Flight.
Honestly, for us, I think the Globetrotter is just better because there's so many different teleports in the wilderness.
It just depends on which ones they're going to give you options to. We don't know if it's any piece of jewelry.
No, I thought it was.
Oh.
I thought it was all teleports.
Oh, it's all teleport jewelry.
Oh, just jewelry.
Yeah.
Oh.
What is it? Receive a unique teleport amulet that allows teleporting to any large number of teleport locations from teleport jewelry and spell books. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I was supposed to say. I was like, I swore it was spells too.
So pretty much anything that we have unlocked within teleport jewelries, and I guess that spellbook ones. I don't know. Tier 2 just seems kind of like a wash almost.
Yeah, it's very dependent on what your regions are. I'm probably gonna go Globetrotter just because we have Wildy, and there's quite a few teleport locations in the Wildy.
And by that time we could have like we could probably do, even if we can't put one in the POH as a spirit ring or a fairy ring or spirit tree, like it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's a not.
If we have spells, we can just teleport right to Grand Exchange and have a spirit tree and a fairy ring.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not worried about any of that.
Like I'd rather have the quicker teleports around the wilderness than pretty much everything else, because everything else is already easy for us to get to.
Yeah. Tier 1 we've already
Yeah.
discussed, but I guess for the sake of going through it, I guess for things like, especially our path is going to be no brainer for
Yeah.
Trickster.
Trickster, Globetrotter. I'm doing Banker's Note.
That's the one that's like
Like it'd be
that's
nice to have
the
Fire
toughest
Sale,
decision.
but I just don't think Fire Sale is a necessity.
I was thinking about it like this, right? Because we're going to be at revs for a while trying to get the 3 base weapons.
We're gonna be like everywhere for a while in the wildy. Because like even not just revs, like obviously we'll be collecting all
Well,
the
that's what I'm
noted
saying. But like
bones and
even
stuff.
like going to the bosses for the upgraded versions, I don't think we're going to have a problem with GP.
No, we're not.
Because we're going to have all those alchables from revs and bosses and all that stuff. I don't think that's going to be a problem for us ever. Would it be nice? I guess, sure, but like Banker's Note is just too broken.
It's just too good
for everything else we want to do.
Yeah,
that makes every other skilling method that has to go back and forth from somewhere.
it'll just help in the raids and PVM stuff too, because then we can bring full switches and have like a noted prayer pot and food stack.
Or another. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is like make unlimited trips to fucking Groudor till we both get full bandos. Like same with Zilliana or Arma.
I was a little surprised that the combat relics were tier 4.
I tried telling you they don't do them first.
I don't know why. For some reason, I thought I heard they're gonna be early on.
But we already know tier 4.
Yeah.
Near mage just is too good. It's gonna be way too good. Tier 4. We don't know what Bloodthirsty is yet, but there is stuff. There's still. I'm sorry, tier 5, but Bloodthirsty we don't obviously know. Treasure Seeker they've had in the past. If you want, I can find that again.
I was assuming it was just something like being able to.
It's clue related.
Oh,
it's just clue score. Yeah, so there's a couple of things. At least this is what the last league that had it was. It was NPCs that drop clue scrolls will have a 1 in 20 chance of dropping them. So you get like just increases the drop rate of clue scrolls.
And clue scrolls are stackable this league too.
Well, it already says like this is unless you're taking it off of this one, but it's all clues will have the lowest number of steps possible for their tier.
Oh. No, that's not what I'm talking
about. That's kind of
cool. They just mentioned that clue.
No, I know.
Yeah,
well, that's what this was part of it too. Was all unstarted clues are stackable as scroll boxes.
I think they just had as like an automatic thing.
Yeah, so I don't know if they're going to add something else to it or not, but yeah. Clue geodes, nests, and bottles will be found 10 times more often. It's basically a get clues and
just
be able to do them fast. That's really it.
Infernal Gathering just looks like something scaling related.
It is. They had it before. You get 3 pieces of Trailblazer equipment, which is Trailblazer, axe, pickaxe, and harpoon. Basically, if you chop any logs, mine an ore, or fish, it does the production version. So any logs are burned, any pickaxe, any mine, any ore mined is made into a bar.
Do you get
any harpoon? You get the XP. So let's say like Trailblazer axe. Any logs chopped are burned, granting fire making experience regardless of level requirements.
That's
so sick. If you have the woodcutting level for redwoods but don't have the
fire making
level, you still get the XP for it.
That's cool.
So pickaxe, same thing. Any ore mined will be smelted into a metal bar if applicable, granting smithing experience regardless of level requirements. Same thing with harpoon. Any fish caught or cooked, granted cooking experience regardless of level. Blah, 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 blah. That's what Infernal Gathering is. So depending on what Bloodthirsty is, it's going to be between Bloodthirsty and Infernal Gathering.
Pretty much.
For a tier 5, that one's kind of interesting.
All over the place, yeah. Farmer's Fortune, I'm assuming, is probably something similar to Infernal Gathering, just for farming.
There's never been a Farmer's Fortune.
I know.
There has been an Equilibrium.
I'm assuming Farmer's Fortune is probably maybe something like double or triple yield on stuff.
We can't give me a second. Dark, we're getting there. We got to save the best one for last.
Ruinous Powers. I'm curious to see what they're gonna do for that. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm I'm just gonna say it's probably gonna be Ruinous Patterns no matter what happens anyway. Anyway,
Probably.
moving on. So, Equilibrium. It's Equilibrium's kind of interesting. It's gonna be for people that want to max. But previous ones was each time a player gains the experience, they will gain an additional experience equal to 10% of that player's total level.
Oh shit.
Additional experience given by this relic is not multiplied by the league's XP multiplier.
Huh.
So basically, if you want to max fast, you take that. But meh.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not too crazy about that. I don't think it's
The only-
necessary.
The only thing they say for this is if chosen with the like production prodigy thing,
Mm-hmm.
each time process will trigger this effect. So like you know how it's like the
Oh
instant,
shit. Yeah.
it'll do
That would
that.
probably trigger off Trickster too, then, wouldn't it, for like fire making and thieving?
For the 9, maybe, yeah. probably.
That's kind of crazy.
But anyway, no one cares because Ruinous Powers is in here. So
Yeah.
and for us not being able to get augury or rigor
Yeah.
or
sure.
piety, like this solves a prayer problem for like
Mhm.
a prayer book problem for us, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna have if just go look at Ruinous Prayers. Just,
You
if
know,
you don't think they're broken,
Yeah, no, they are broken. My only question is like which versions of the Prunus prayers, because you know how they had like the broken version and the good and bad
Yeah.
way, and then they had the remade version.
yeah.
which
I mean,
also- so it's,
I'm just gonna say
I'm assuming they're
it's
gonna
with-
pick the best of both.
I wouldn't doubt. You know, if it's a fun league, I wouldn't see why they wouldn't. But
Yeah.
even if they take the weaker version, it's still better than Equilibrium. And unless they make Farmer's Fortune, where it's like you get 10 times the yield,
Yeah.
or some dumb shit like that, or it never dies, I don't see it getting picked, especially from us, over that.
Yeah, well, yeah, because like my main thing is that like obviously we don't really have a lot of patches and stuff for our areas.
Mm-hmm.
So like outside the wilderness, obviously we might struggle a little bit for prayer pots and stuff.
Oh, we definitely are.
Yeah. So
But do I want to like
I-
sacrifice a broken relic such as being able like hold on. Like let's just go to one. There's literally just one. It's called Vaporize.
yeah, it's basically
Plus 25% magic attack, plus 4% magic
it's
damage.
just better augury.
It's just way better augury. Like I don't know. I don't see much beating that. Plus we have our even being on this prayer book, we still have the overhead praise. Like there's gonna be a lot.
Bro,
I think that's gonna be good.
The
about
Ruinous
this.
Powers is gonna be great for whoever does the melee tank build, because you can have the what was it? I don't know if you remember. They had that like recoil prayer that like amplifies recoil damage.
Mhm.
So you have the Ring of Suffering on the tank build. On top of that, with the there was something else that made it like super broken. With Venge. That's insane.
insane.
That's just passive damage from existing.
So
This is
the
disgusting.
restorers, hold on. I'm pretty sure that the wieldy bosses, let's just even take like
Bro,
party.
I just realized if you do the tank build, you can literally be a one-man army because you can have the Ruinous Powers for all of the recoil passive damage. Then you can have the Guardian with you to for extra
get to that one.
DPS. Holy shit.
But yeah, I'm not too worried. Like even if because the wieldy bosses do drop like super restores pretty often. It's a 1 in 25
Yeah.
for super restores. So like
Yeah, that's
we can
the-
use those for prayer for a lot.
That's our saving grace.
So I just don't see, unless they make Farmer's Fortune the most broken farming relic, I just don't see it beating out solving
Yeah.
good prayers, good utility, and all that. Like, And with boosted XP rates, like I'm not worried about equilibrium at all.
Same.
That's not even like a pick for me. Sure, it may make some of the worser grinds more bearable, but we have banker's notes, so it doesn't matter on some of those. Like we're just gonna be sitting in the same spot, unnoting stuff. Like rune crafting, I'm just gonna sit there and make a bunch of chaos runes or whatever. I don't care.
So have
Like,
they
it
had
doesn't matter.
have they had Soul Stealer or Berserker in the past?
All right, so upon further research, now they've never had a Berserker one, but if you look at the Ruinous Prayers, there was a Berserker prayer. Now, I don't know if it's going to be the same thing, but the Berserker prayer itself is boosted combat stats last 50% longer. So I don't know if they're just going to make that into a relic.
I feel like my guess would be, because it has like a heart symbol on the icon, they might go for more like a traditional MMO or RPG type of Berserker ability, where like if you're low on health, which is something they tried toying with for the initial Ruinous Powers, you know, like the whole you're low on health, get a big buff type thing. They might try going that route.
Agreed.
Like if you're, I don't know, 20, 30% or less health, you get boosted DPS stats.
Kind of treat it like the Soul Reaper axe.
Yeah, in a way.
Or like if you know how it attacks, it gets better damage and better accuracy for each stack it gets. And well, not saying it's going to have stacks or anything, but saying you are sacrificing health for more damage.
Yeah.
Type of thing. Soul Stealer kind of makes me think of like Lifesteal.
That's what I was thinking too.
Because that would be pretty gross too.
That'd be hella broken.
If like every hit you did or every damage you did had a chance of
either that or they might make it like the Chaos Partisan, that whenever you kill something you heal.
Maybe.
That's
see, this is going to be another hard choice right here.
That last
depending
row.
on what they do for 7.
Oh,
7's going to be a hard one. For I'm saying Soul Stealer, Weapon Master, Berserk.
Oh, okay.
Like that's because we don't know what the other 2 are. We're only just
speculating.
Guessing. Soul Split. I don't know if they're going to bring Soul Split back.
For all we know, that might be in Ruinous Powers too. Because we basically had a version of Soul Split in it. It was just really weak. It was the Career's Vow. That was their versions of Soul Split, but just like heavily nerfed.
I mean, it kind of feels like that just by looking at the picture of it, which obviously it could be something completely different, obviously, but it definitely sounds like, Weapon Master, I think is good, like we talked about. You're going to, as soon as we get SGS, we could just sit there and infinitely SGS.
Yeah.
Depending on as long as it's not like ramping XP or random HP requirements. If you use it 2 times past, it's 10 HP. If you use it this next time, it's 15.
Yeah.
As long as it's not like ramping, I think that's still really good. As soon as we get BGS, you think of like both of us going in TOA and like 6-specking Baba or some shit, like.
Yeah. What would be, on the off chance that I end up going Mortania instead of Asgarnia, we could actually abuse Weapon Master with the Nightmare Staff Orbs. Because with the Eldritch Orb, that would solve a good part of our prayer problems. If we end up having an issue getting prayer pots and stuff.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, again, tier 7 is going to be a pretty good chunk away.
And the Volator Orb Staff, that'd be massive damage for our magic. Kind of synchronized with our magic relic.
It just depends, like how we're looking.
Damage. Yeah.
It's like, what do Revenants.
Because realistically, that's, I mean, aside from the Cursed Scepter's spec, you only needed it for it to land once. Because it's not something you're going to want to like abuse.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, mostly just going to be
So really,
restores from bosses. So
yeah, so our primary spec weapons are going to be like maybe Web Weaver Bow, obviously Void Waker. Oh, someone brought it up in my in our group chat for the game. But would the Void Waker spec be affected by the magic relic because it's mage based spec?
That's an interesting spaghetti, like a spaghetti code kind of thing. So
Yeah.
maybe you never know.
Because if it is, well, shit, we don't even need like a BGS or anything. Just spam Void Waker.
Agreed.
That'd be disgusting.
It just depends on the coding they want to put on it, though.
Especially if the
or
Void
what
Waker
coding is on it.
If the Void Waker ends up having AoE spec because of the relic, oh my god, that would be disgusting. That'd make doing Slayer like insane. Just start like 1 or 2 shotting mobs. Big beefy mobs.
So I'm looking at prayer pots real quick and seeing what we could kind of farm to get some if say we were going to have a problem with it. And
well, I know
crazy,
Veteon does Sanfu serums as well as restores.
So you've got Scorpia, Crazy Archaeologist, and Chaos Fanatic all drop a 1 prayer pot at a 1 in 16 from the Wildy. Which isn't
That's not
very bad. And that's a prayer pot 4.
like yeah, 4 does. But it's only 1. That's the thing. It'll be kind of slow.
I mean, still
better than nothing,
like,
but still not that great.
It's not that great, but it's something we can obviously just go and do.
Yeah.
It just depends. Like, if I feel like we're doing bad, then yeah, like maybe Farmer's Fortune, but I don't know. No,
We'll see.
I don't think I'm ever.
We'll see.
The last one. I was not expecting them to show us all of the last tier.
I was hoping they would show us at least all of them by today.
We got just tomorrow, right? Just tomorrow's left?
It comes out tomorrow.
Oh, so we're not going to fucking know until
it comes
we go
out.
into it tomorrow.
Yeah, pretty much.
What Berserk, what Soul Steel is, how good Farmer's Fortune is, what Bloodthirsty is.
Mm-hmm.
And even if like they've tweaked some of the other ones that they've had before. All right.
That last tier. I'm pretty sure I know what I'm gonna pick, but I want to hear what you think.
Oh, you want to hear what I think now? Great, thanks.
And even better, depending on what you pick, it might change mine too, because we're pretty much doing raids like Toa together.
Yeah.
So we can play off each other a little bit too.
Are we going to be able to do God Wars together since we're Iron Man, or are we going to do solos?
I'm assuming it's going to be solos.
Yeah.
That's just my assumption. I don't actually know.
I'll say this. I am thinking it's not Undying Retribution.
Okay.
I'm kind of torn between Executioner and Guardian.
Mm-hmm.
Because Executioner, obviously, you're just skipping 20% of something's health.
Yeah. It's always at the end of the fight.
Which is fine because, and I was just thinking about TOA, and for instance, we don't care about the lower levels invocations. We're going to be fine. It's when we start pushing those higher ones where that 20% is now like maybe an extra 200, 300 HP, where that would be really good for like every single fight in there. Along with Bandos and all the God Wars dungeons. But then Guardian is also kind of the same thing. But does more. Just because you can have it throughout the entire fight, and then maybe it might do more than 20% of the damage. Especially if his max hits 15 and he's using the combat style that the monster's weak to.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be kind of sick for both of us to take like a Guardian and just have a 4-man raid.
Yeah, that would be kind of sick.
We have a 4, like, think of like this, right? We're not going to have Thralls, which is fine. Because that's Arceus. But like, each of one of our Thralls doing 15 each too, like, that's going to make fights so much crazier.
Mm-hmm. And they have AoEs. Yeah, the AoEs can be nice, especially for Monkey Room Baba.
And last for 30 minutes.
Yeah. So
it literally lasts for 30 minutes.
And there's no cooldown too. You can resummon it immediately.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, and that's the thing is, if you read it, it says receive a horn that summons. So I'm hoping it's not like you have to have runes to cast it. So you could just summon it and it's there.
I think so. I think you just need to use the item, because I think in the trailer that they had for it, they had like an empty inventory with just the horn.
I think so too. So like, I think the Guardian I think the Executioner is good. Don't get me wrong. I just think the Guardian can be better. Especially for both of us when we have to go do our solo God Wars trips.
Exactly.
That would help out a lot more than, okay, I'm getting my ass beat to the last 20% and now I can finally take it out.
Yeah. So
this thing could be hitting 15s.
That's literally my thought process. Like, I chose Guardian too.
Oh, thank God I didn't feel bad about that one. I saw Executioner and I was like, oh, that seems broken.
It is and isn't.
It isn't. That's what. And then you think about it for a minute.
It's like, it's mainly going to be used for like the hardest bosses and obviously raids in the game. But like outside of that, it's very niche. Outside of that, you're not really going to be using it. Because it's like, and obviously Guardian, it can hit up to 15s. So it's going to help with DPS a lot throughout an entire fight. And you can use it in more situations too. So it just seems more usable.
Agreed.
Kind of like how Fire Cell is like a one and done type relic. Executioner is almost in that same vein where like you can only use it in a certain situation, but that's it.
My problem with Fire Sale is like, right, you get Fire Sale, you never have to worry about GP ever again.
Yeah.
But how much GP do you actually need?
That's the thing with Iron Man. Like, I mean, it's obviously it's going to be great for instant 99s. No questions asked.
Well, not even just 99. Like, think of the other thing I can think of is, say our mage stuff, getting that upfront runes would be nice for free. I guess once like we start really going for shadow.
Yeah.
To charge the shadow, I guess. I don't know. But other than that, like, I guess I'm rather go farm to get some souls.
Yeah. Well, the
then
thing is,
just be like,
you can buy all the souls, but yeah, I know what you're saying for Bankus Note.
I would rather have like rune crafting be stupid easy. I'd rather have smithing be like stupid easy.
All the maxing stuff, yeah.
Like anything I want to do, like making our raids unwipeable, I guess is the best way to say it.
It's more
with Banker's Note.
Yeah, there's more what was the word? Like,
it's more utility. It's just a way higher ceiling.
There's applications, that's the word. There's more applications for Banker's Note than Fire Sale.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, like it would be nice, like early game to just be like, oh, okay, let me just go buy whatever and I can alch everything now.
So like my only concern is because we have to wait till tier 4 to get the superior sorcerer.
Mm-hmm.
In that case,
battery critical.
How? That obviously we never played the previous leagues.
Mm-hmm.
So the question would be like, how reasonably quickly can we reach tier 4?
Depends on how hard
Charging
you go on
battery.
tasks, I guess.
Because like I would hate to have to go into still be in the wilderness and not have access to my my combat relic.
I'm gonna say like I'm not even gonna step foot into TOA until we get Sorcerer.
Oh, that's 100%.
Like I'll probably unlock, how many ever points it takes to unlock ability, and then the next one, like we'll have those unlocked just to
Yeah.
give us access to more points. But I'm probably not even gonna step foot into TOA until Sorcerer's unlocked.
Ether was telling me that in previous leagues, regions were unlocked via a certain amount of tasks you had to complete instead of points. And I think he said like in the previous Trailblazer, it was like you needed to complete 60 tasks to unlock the first region.
Okay, that doesn't sound.
It's not that bad. Like honestly,
It just scales up, obviously.
yeah, it just goes like honestly, my plan was like as soon as we spawn, I'm just gonna level up my like the basic gathering production skills like wood cutting, fire making, fletching, and then like cooking, fishing and cooking, and like barbarian village and stuff. Like maybe some agility in the rooftops, early agility levels, like all that stuff. I looked through the early task list already that they released so far. It's already past 60 just from doing those basic stuff. We'll already have access to wilderness pretty quickly.
And then there's like getting levels and killing a boss a certain amount of times, yada yada. Getting a certain amount of XP and stuff. So like, it's just doing stuff every day and just picking a couple of tasks, going for those, and doing stuff along with it. I don't think it's going to be that bad to get to tier 4 at least, especially with like Trickster. We're going to have plenty of levels from, or plenty of points from, just agility, thieving, fire making right there.
Yeah.
Globetrotter, we have our teleports around. We could not have to run everywhere, which is going to be nice. Banker's Note. Obviously, Banker's Note is going to make any skill pretty much.
Just makes account progression as a whole
like dumb easy.
Easier,
yeah. Fire make. You never have to go to a bank. Literally just take out all your logs and just go in the wilderness and like fire make a line forever. I don't know. Or the square that we do, whatever it's going to be.
It's not even going to be a line. It's going to be a village.
So
like a village down.
That's not a problem. But as soon as Sorcerer is unlocked and like we have the main weapons from Wilderness and the bosses, which I don't think is going to take too long for us to get. That's when the TOA grind starts. Because as soon as Shadow happens, like the game pretty much opens up for us.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
That and Fang, it's just over.
We should be able to do even experts without the Shadow. Once we have the scepter.
Yeah.
We could easily just start sending experts.
Yeah, just because you use it on every boss.
Yeah.
Except for Akka is the only problem boss.
Yeah.
But if we get a Fang, then it doesn't really matter. Because we can 2 out of the 3 styles, like having really good, almost Biss. I'm fine with that. And using, I don't know, I'm fine with using a Web Weaver on him. I don't care.
Same.
Like a Web Weaver with eventually full Missouri, sure.
That's what makes me like partially considering not picking Asgardia, because it's like if we end up just not even needing the other styles pretty much majority of the time, we don't really need all the melee and range gear from God Wars at that point. The only thing we would be missing out then would be the spec weapons, in which case we would need to find other spec weapons.
Well, what's the melee gear that we use? I mean, if we're just gonna mage everything, yeah, I guess.
So like our main spec weapon would pretty much be the Void Waker, or even the Web Weaver bow.
Yeah. Well, remember if we did Asgardia, we got Zerite.
No. Oh, you mean the crossbow? Yeah. I know, but I mean we also have God swords if we do Asgardia too.
We have all the God swords. We have Bandos, Torva. Fortified Missouri.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if we end up just camping mage the whole time, it makes picking those regions Obviously, we're gonna like if this is assuming we realize we're not really going to be using melee in range.
Yeah. Which
What we
TOA we won't, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, even in TOB, I mean, like I don't know if I think you've seen me. I basically used my shadow the entire raid in TOB.
Yeah.
Like, you can definitely do it in TOB. Heck, I do it in chambers too. I literally do it in all the raids. I just bring shadow the whole time. I barely have to bring any switches for all 3 raids.
Just want to see the bosses.
We could quite literally do that. That could legitimately be a thing.
Right, Maiden.
There's only like a handful of bosses that like you might want to switch in. That would like bloat, for example. Like
Bloat is the only one that you would need something for.
I mean, we have the Void Waker.
But we still have Void Waker, I guess.
Yeah, you just put it on slash. That'll be fine. We can get. We'll have Fang. That's really good at bloat.
Yeah.
We won't have the gear, but that's fine. Like
Sodas is weak to mage too.
Yeah, no, like honestly, most of the TOB bosses are actually weak to mage. It's just not a lot of people do it. They're so hard stuck in their ways of using melee. To be fair, not everyone has a shadow, but
Zarpus doesn't have anything.
Yeah, even Virtus. I mean, or Verzik. I mean, even Verzik is weak to mage for most of her phases.
20, 70. The only thing that's weaker is slash.
Mm-hmm.
And then her third form is the only trouble form.
It's the only trouble form, but it's like even then, like when I was doing it in like a normal raid, because I have a few KC at Tob, using just shadow, like I was still able to hit pretty decently. It wasn't like an 80% chance to hit. It was more like maybe like a 50-60, but like that's still pretty decent. And that's currently in game right now. So obviously with like the 175% accuracy bonus.
And then if we ever get Scythe.
Yeah, we'll definitely be hitting. We probably won't even need Scythe, to be honest, because we'll be just macking her for damage. On top
so
of
then what's the then what's the point for TOB then? Because if we're not getting Scythe, we don't need Sang.
That's just if we wanted to do it. It's just for fun.
I mean, Justy's stupid. We're never gonna get a defender. And then just Rapier. But we got Fang.
Yeah, we got Fang. We wouldn't
so
need
Mortania
to do
is literally just to do Mortane, just to do top.
Well, Mortania would probably be mostly for Nightmare. So we can get the orbs and the Nightmare stuff for the specs. That would be the main thing, and then TUB is just like something fun to do. Because remember, there's tasks. There's the tasks, and there's probably going to be quite a bit of tasks at TLB too, so we can knock those out there.
The Kia or Mortania just for orbs.
There's also Barrows too, if we ever need like just melee gear.
I mean,
early tank gear.
If we're not taking Asgarnia, then that's gonna be our melee gear.
It's just up in the air, and obviously, it's like if it's not Mortania, then I would probably do Zaya. I would probably pick between Zaya and Mortania. Those would probably be my, if I end up not doing Asgarnia.
Zaya as last.
Or
before.
No, all 3 of these would be last. Would be my third picks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And so last.
Yeah, because I'm still doing wilderness then desert, like regardless.
What does Zaya solve if we don't take Asgarnia? Gives us another raid.
Yeah, just something
to go do.
There.
Another raid to go try.
We'll have Vardorvis. Not that it matters.
We'll have Soul Altar.
That's true. We do have the rune crafting. We have a lot of farming patches.
Farming, Blast Mine.
It's not a big deal. We have volcanic mine,
Yeah.
which is better.
We'll have Arceus spell book, I guess.
Yeah, so we could summon the thralls with the guardian.
Just have have a thrall and guardians and us in a raid. Oh my god, I'm already gonna forget about them. The Slayer dungeon.
I'm not too concerned with Slayer just because we have Wilderness Slayer.
Yeah. But with Hydra too.
I mean, once we get to Hydra, sure. Well, actually, we don't. Do we even need anything from Hydra? No, right?
I mean, not really. Ferocious gloves. Well, if we get,
because we remember we're picking Zaya or Mortania if we're not gonna bother with melee or range. So like
fine.
those type of gear aren't really necessary besides the base weapon, which is pretty much going to be our web weaver bow.
Find. Excuse me.
So Hydra wouldn't really be that big of a deal then.
Brimstone ring is it? Because we have light bear, so it doesn't kind of matter unless we're not specking stuff.
Oh, since this actually Brimstone Room might not be that big of a deal because since Desert Treasure 2 is auto completed with the desert,
yeah,
we'll probably have that Ring of Shadows.
Ring of Shadows.
Yeah. And we'll have that way earlier on too, and it has a prayer bonus.
I mean
nice. There's that 10% thing, sure, for Brimstone, but
Hydra's Claw, the lance is kind of whatever. It's what to go.
Yeah.
Camp Zammy, but that's kind of whatever to have lance.
We're not gonna be able.
We won't even be able to because we won't have.
We
can't make it.
Fremnik.
So we can't even make that. So that's not worth it.
Yeah, it's like 3 different regions that we're not even picking. It's
other than that, it's literally just alkables, some seeds, some herbs. It's not really worth for Hydra.
No, honestly, like if we end up not picking as Garnet, it would just be whichever region we just want to have the most fun in, pretty much.
We get Hammer.
So we got a Scepter.
Scepter, BGS, or I mean, without it, it's Hammer.
Because remember, the Scepter reduces their magic defense, which means we'll hit more often and harder anyways.
We don't get anything in Zaya besides that.
So, like, aside from Ancestral at Chambers.
DT2?
Well, we already have access to Whisper.
What does DT2 do?
Because, like, we have Leviathan and Whisper already unlocked for us. With the... Between Wilderness and... Actually, no. Asgarnios was Whisper. So we'll have Leviathan then. So that means if we chose Zaya, we would have Vardorvis or Leviathan instead then.
Speaking of, I mean, Dragon Slayer 2 is unlocked through Zaya 2, which gives Mythguild, Vorkath.
None of which.
Not really much of anything. Like, sure, we could have access to Wrath runes now, but
like, honestly, account wise, it's not really that great.
If I want to get another region, it's something to help with mage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the other regions don't really offer anything too great. Like, I want to pick a region that sure might be able to help with mage, but I want to be able to do stuff at that region too. Because obviously the biggest upgrades would be Kandarin for the jewelry.
And
what?
Jewelry and something else, a cult.
Well, yeah.
Greater jewelry, but a cult and that gives us like a stepping stone, I guess, with Trident.
But the thing is that there's nothing to do in Kandarin for us. So, like, I don't want to pick the region just for those 2 things. Like, I want to be able to, like, pick the region, get upgrades, and still be able to do stuff there, you know?
see.
So that's why I'm like, if my third region is probably gonna be something that like I can see myself doing over and over and over again for the entire 2 months. Because we already know we're gonna be spending a lot of time at Wilderness and Toa.
Yeah.
So it's like, think of it like this. Under the assumption that we're done with the Wilderness and Toa, the third region,
What do you want to do?
yeah, pretty much. You need to be able to find a region that you can camp for the rest of the time that you got left.
Yeah. Unless you wanted to make Desert the third.
No. Well, we'll pretty much have the gear we need to start sending raids pretty quickly after the Wilderness. That we can already start sending raids at Toa. There's no reason to like hold that off, and like considering that, you know, the Sorcerer Relic, we're kind of anticipating getting a shadow at some point. Better to start early so you can actually use the shadow at other places and stuff too.
Yeah, Kandarin is weak.
That's what I'm saying. That like I'm not even gonna bother with Kandarin. Like I don't want to
There's
pick a region.
nothing
Just,
in here.
there's nothing to do there.
I agree with another raid at least then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'll be fun. Even if we might not get much out of it, it'll be fun.
Just which raid?
It would just be the question between Mortania or Isaiah at that point if we don't pick Asgarnia.
All right, so let's.
Because obviously, so Mortania, we have Barrows gear, Nightmare weapons and specs, TOB for fun. Those are 3 main attractions there.
Looking at Mortania now. At least we'll have another farm patch.
Yeah. There's that Slayer Tower there.
Got a lot of stuff in it.
Which has gargoyles. I don't think we need anything from Grotesque though. Zaya primarily has the most amount of farming related stuff.
Grotesque Guardian.
Chambers, of course. And the catacombs. Those are like...
Yeah, there's nothing here for that. Yeah, we don't need Grotesque.
Yeah. I guess Blood and Soul Altar if we...
Oh, Slayer Mask, I guess, if we want to do...
Mortania, that's true.
Yeah.
Those would pretty much be the main attractions between both.
And then Zaya, lots of farming.
Oh yeah, Harmony Island
Healing.
is part of Mortania. I forgot about that.
Mhm.
Thank you, Richard. So we'll get 2 extra patches.
I don't listen to Richard.
Huh.
We'll have Winter Todd with Zaya.
Bro, we're gonna be able
Not
to...
that it's anything.
Yeah, we're gonna burn 9 logs at the same time.
Uh,
I'm not worried about that.
I mean, Zaya is kind of tempting for farming. Slayer, we'll have anglerfish for fishing,
Mm-hmm.
which will be very good for raids.
I'm not too worried about that.
I'm not either. What's this hunter down here?
I'm leaning a little bit more towards Mauritania just because of those spec weapons and stuff. Plus, Nightmare is a fun boss. I like generally Nightmare is one of the most fun bosses in my opinion. It's just that the loot and the trip there suck ass. I firmly believe that if those 2 things got solved, people would fight Nightmare more often.
Yeah.
Because it's genuinely a
How
fun
are we
boss.
gonna have, I mean, at least we'll have unlimited run energy, so it's not like that will be the problem.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if we have Globetrotter, I think we might be able to just teleport there too.
It depends on the teles, but yeah.
Because it's part of the Dragon's Medallion. Which
To right underneath it.
I'm not sure if it takes you directly to Nightmare or towards the the underground area. I don't know. I wanna assume it takes you right to Nightmare.
Hmm. It's just gonna depend on how good Globetrotter is, really.
Yeah, hold on, I'm looking it up real quick. Yeah, it takes you right to Nightmare.
Okay.
Like, you know that little like cathedral that Nightmare is within?
Yeah, yeah.
It takes you to the entrance of the cathedral.
Mortania's got sharks. If we ever want to do that.
I mean, we'll have dark crabs.
Fairy ring right to I mean, we don't even need it because we'll have,
Globetrotter.
I'm assuming, Globetrotter with Ectofungus or more legs, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Blood shards.
It's true. And we'll have Thieving Relic. We could literally use that for our
unlimited blood fury.
Yeah. I don't know how often we'll actually end up using the Blood Fury if we're using magic, but yeah.
I mean, it's still better than
nothing. Yeah.
It's still better than everything else we're gonna get.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a little magic, maybe. Like, I don't know what that's gonna be our best neck is Blood Fury. So we're not getting any of the Xanites.
Thieving Relic seems useless in most cases. Well, it's it's not fair to just call it a Thieving Relic, because it has other stuff too. It helps a lot for agility. Like, it's so good for agility. It helps. It does a good amount for thieving though, just because, like, think of it like this. Part of the pain of why no one like really thieves from vampires is because they have such a high fail rate, right? But when we're guaranteed pickpocket and it's a double pickpocket each time, with loot is doubled on top of it and everything's noted, with the increased drop rates, we should be getting Blood Furies pretty quickly.
Plus never fail.
Yeah, plus never fail. Like, so
free 99 thieving.
It's free 99 thieving. Super fucking crazy fast.
Never fail agility, hunter, or fire making and thieving.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're gonna be using that for our seeds for master farmers.
Like, literally, I'm just gonna be early on. I'm just gonna go to Draenor and just camp the master farm for the longest time. That's my primary source of high end seeds and stuff.
Plus any ranged XP we want, we have the box traps are doubled. So when we catch black chins in the desert, it's doubled.
Will do, but yeah.
Crazy range XP.
Yep. Have all the ranged supply ammo we want.
Draenor Village, and if we pick Zaya, it's in Zaya. But like Endless Harvest, let me look at it.
I don't think we need Endless Harvest.
Sure, you get double fish, double logs, and double ore.
Yeah.
Sent directly to your bank. That's decent, I would say, honestly. The instant, like, production stuff, it's just going to make you have to go and do the getting of the ores and the logs and the herbs and all that stuff fast, more and more often.
Yeah, you're going to spend more time getting the resources than you are actually using them if you get the production prodigy. And it's like production skills are usually pretty fast to level up anyways, even without it.
And then, yeah, I think we're going to have tons of extra XP anyway.
Like, what is it? Like, think of it, for example, like, let's just say, for example, you have Blast Furnace and you're doing the gold ore. Like, that's what, I think 200k an hour XP times 5. You have a mil XP per hour.
13 hours, you're 99.
Yeah, like, that's so quick. But you need the gold ore. which is more important?
The only like upside that I see for the production one is there's a 25% chance that you'll make an extra product. So 1 in 4 times I make an extra prayer pot.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not gonna pick it just for that though. That's
No, I'm not picking it for one specific thing.
Yeah. For a niche thing.
Automatic double pickpocket, which that's going to solve our prayer prop problems and all of our other problems like that. It's going to be noted, so we don't have to worry about going anywhere. And never fail. Done. Like, I don't. Like, that was just by itself. Like, the burning 9 logs is like, okay, cool, whatever. The impling jars cannot break. Sure, whatever. The box traps is obviously good, and we're going to be getting box traps lure creatures faster, so yeah, good luck. I put a question mark. Yep, and then another question mark for that one for now. And then the big boy guardian. Yep, that's exactly what I have.
It's pretty much my
is whatever bloodthirsty's gonna be. Yeah, that the 2 question mark ones are just like I don't know.
Actually, now that I think about it,
I just want to know what bloodthirsty is. Unless that's like
probably could be these two.
Bloodthirsty. Unless it's going to be like in past ones where you could like it's brain fart. Pick your own slayer task kind of thing. Let me see if I can try and find.
That'd be cool.
Trailblazer League. Let me see.
If that ends up being it for sure, like 100%, that would probably be. But then, like, what Slayer task would we?
So they had one that's called Unnatural Selection. So it would be like players can choose which Slayer assignment they would like to receive.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one was Superior Slayer monsters will now have a 1 in 25 chance of appearing and will always drop a clue scroll if they are able to drop one.
That'd be big if we're trying to get the
heart.
Beat heart, yeah.
In addition, they will roll their standard variance drop table 6 times, though this does not increase the amount of rolls on the superior creature's unique table. So if it's something like that,
that'd probably be the one.
Maybe.
I would probably end up picking that.
Oh, okay. Well, here's something real quick then. That's called the Botanist from one. If this is going to be like Farmer's Fortune, this is like a farming one that they had in a past league. It was farming ticks occur every minute instead of 5, allowing crops to grow 5 times quicker.
Oh.
Resources harvested from farming are multiplied by 2.
What was it called?
The Botanist.
Resources are multiplied by 2.
But which one was that on again?
Creating potions would give their 4-dose variant instead of 3-dose. Mm-hmm. That's better than the create the 25% chance of crafting an extra one, the production prodigy.
But it's competing with ruinous powers, if that's what this is. Pretty much.
95% chance of saving their secondary ingredient. Oh, that's not relevant because it's the herbs we want to save, not the.
Yep. And then its stats boosted above the player's base level do not drain over time.
That's sick.
So until you brew down or whatever, they stick with you.
That's cool.
Which is kind of insane too.
This includes boosts from potions as well as some food, so like pies and stuff.
Pies. I'm assuming anglerfish too.
Yeah, that's assuming we have anglerfish, but yeah.
But that's what I'm saying is like
Actually,
it's very.
does the wildy drop any regular anglerfish? I know it draws blighted anglerfish. I don't know if any of the bosses drop regular anglerfish. I guess the question would
Leviathan and Bruto Black Dragon drop anglerfish.
how many does this Leviathan drop?
4 or 6. And it's a 12.5. 1 and 12.5. Brutal Blacks we're not going to have, obviously, because that's Seiya, but if we take that, but Leviathan drops anglerfish. The Leviathan. That's going to suck to have to farm Leviathan for fucking Virtus, though. But the Leviathan drops prayer potions, too.
Question is, if we did the Slayer one, what would even want to pick for Slayer?
Anything you want.
But like
you could start doing once we get to that point of the bosses, you could probably pick the bosses.
Yeah.
You could do skeletons for Vedion, I think.
I mean, like what would we want to target though?
Up until then?
Aside from like I mean, yeah, aside from like DPS bonus on the bosses.
Let's see. Wildy Slayer.
If we had Asgarniad, there is the Hellhounds. That is true.
But yeah, I mean, like we have to do Hellhounds in the desert or in the wilderness, though. I'm pretty sure. When she gives you one, it says the specific one. But that's any. You can go to any Slayer Master.
Oh, we don't have Cassilia, so
we could go to.
It would be Duradel.
Oh, that's right. We could do wherever. We can go to Duradel once we're there, or go to Xanaris and just be like, "Hey, I want Hellhounds. I'm gonna go farm Cerberus until I get X."
I forgot that Krill counts as a black demon.
You can do, and then we could do I mean, it just depends if we're gonna stick with God Wars. You can do Aviancies for Armadil.
There's bears for Callisto.
Yep. There's
Crystal Demons for Sire.
Yeah. There's a lot you can pick. We could do Revenants. We can do Skeletons. You can do Spiders for Spindle and
Chaos Druids if we want those Elder Chaos robes early.
Yeah, like Wilderness Demi-Bosses. You can pick any of the Wilderness Demi-Bosses. Vedion, Venenatus, Scorpia, Callisto.
It'll help us pick the ones that have high chances of superiors spawning too.
Yeah, with the best chances for heart. Like, it's good to pick your own.
What is it competing against again? Infernal Gathering and Treasure Seeker?
Yeah, stacked clues or the 3 items that give you that you don't have to do the second part for.
Yeah.
If Bloodthirst is going to be like kind of like this.
I feel like that's just a little bit. I feel like Bloodthirst. If it's that Slayer stuff.
If it's the Slayer stuff, then
probably gonna be
Bloodthirsty.
More important than Infernal Gathering.
I don't mind having to go cook fish or mine the stuff and then go do it myself. Like it's
we need
not going to be
anyways.
that bad. And then chopping trees and stuff. Like, okay, what if I want the
XP?
No, if I want the log for something else, I don't know. You never know to do something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to have a separate axe for that. Like, Kind of defeats the purpose of the thing. All right, let me see if I can dig up anything else here.
Well, we could choose Revenants as our task.
That's what I'm saying, is we could just go have a permanent boost to Revenants.
Yeah, that would be big.
Until we get, and you think about like getting Revenants with, like, if we get a
Avarice.
an Avarice, giga damage against Revenants. Let's see if I can find anything about something that has to do with Soul Stealer, unless it's brand new. Or Berserk.
Do thralls work in PvP? I think they do, right?
Not a clue. All right, let's see. With the last league, there was weapon specialist, which is kind of the same thing that we have now. Little tweaks, obviously.
The weapon master.
Yeah. The other two were draining strikes and exploding attacks. Which, hold on. It sounds like, hold on. It sounds like what we were talking about, or at least with the icon of it. So draining strikes was all attacks have a 10% chance, or 10% increased accuracy and 10% increased damage. This stacks with your, well, it's stacked with whatever you chose at the time for the combat relic. The second line, any successful hit will have a 50% chance of restoring the player's hit points and prayer points by 10% of the damage dealt. So it might, because that, you know, that's what we kind of guessed at, maybe.
Yeah.
The last part is the relic does not work for multi-target attacks, such as Chinchampas and burst spells, or special attacks. However, it will work with the Scythe initial hit, as well as the second hits, if those hits damage the same target with the initial hit. Blah, blah, blah. But that sounds about it. The next one was exploding attacks. All attacks have a 10% increased accuracy and 10% increased damage. Same thing. Any successful hit to the primary target will hit up to 5 additional targets as well, dealing the same damage to them as the primary target. Which I don't know if that's going to be the thing, because and if that's a thing, we already have that in our mage combat relic. So I don't think exploding attacks is kind of the same, or going to be anything about the same as Berserker. But draining strike is size about what Soul Stealer would be, kind of, because that sounds like what it is. If you could, even if it's something like draining strikes, where it's a 50% chance to get 10% of the hit back and HP and prayer, like that's kind of gross with Shadow.
Yeah.
When we're hitting 60s and say it procs, you know, you get 6 HP and 6 prayer points back. Like, okay, sure.
Oh, you know what I just realized?
Okay.
How are we planning to kill Corp?
BGS, we're not going to be able to, really.
Assuming we don't have Asgarnia. What's our alternative to killing Corp?
We would have to have. We're not going to have Arclight.
No.
So the only defense thing we're going to reduce is BGS or DH. The Warhammer. And Arclight is needed to reduce Corpse attacks.
We get is Arclight from Zaya? Where is that?
It is. you need Kandarin and Zaya for Arclight.
Mm.
I'm not using a bone dagger, Richard. Shut up.
I mean,
That's the only.
we could spec him with the Cursed Scepter, but that's only for the first one. Bone
That's,
dagger
like,
the
we're
rest of
gonna-
the way.
That's the only problem is like Arclight's needed to stop his attacks.
Well, you don't need
Really?
Arclight. You can BGS it the whole way.
That only lowers his defense. He's still going to be hitting really hard.
No, it,
so
lo-
are we though.
it lowers his other stats too. Once you've maxed out his defense reduction, it starts reducing his other stats.
I mean, I guess we could do that too. I guess.
Sounds like we basically need Asgardian if we want to have a realistic chance at Corp.
Doing Corp, yeah.
Yeah. Because like
Um.
we won't have a fortified Eladinus ward without the Spirit Shield, the Blessed Spirit Shield.
Yeah. I mean, but when we're rocking Shadow, like we don't really care about
Yeah.
the ward.
Assuming we have a Shadow.
I'm gonna sit at TOA till I get a fucking Shadow. I'm telling you that now. Fang and Shadow.
So we're just gonna okay. So we're just gonna skip Corp then. Works for me.
I mean, if we want to go and do Corp, I mean that's fine.
I'm fine with skipping
As
it.
a side,
It was just
as a
thought.
side thing for shit. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm not against not doing it. I'm just saying like, I would do it for a chance at an Arcane or a Spectral would be nice too, I guess.
Kane would be nice for, or no, Spectral would be nice for Serb.
Yeah.
Actually, that begs the question: how fast could we kill Serb? Can we kill him fast enough that we don't have to worry about ghosts too often?
Honestly, like I
Yeah.
really think so.
In which case, we don't have to worry about needing a Spectral.
Even again, like yeah, Crush he's weakest against. Like his mage is probably mage, range, and slash are his strongest ones, but still, even then, I I've done Tebow Cerberus,
Mm.
and it is very good. Still, very good, even though that's his highest defense. And even like the wiki here says, if you're gonna range, like Tebow on Slayer task with Missouri is very good.
Mm.
Just because of how high the mage level is of Cerberus.
Yeah.
But if we've got, but that's the thing with we're gonna have with mage is we're gonna have so much accuracy that I think it's still gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Because like even with when I did Tebow on main game, Tebow and Missouri, I still killed Serb with maybe one ghost spawn, and that's it. I've killed Serb faster than a lot.
All right.
I've gotten the task where it says kill Serb without any souls being spawned.
Yeah. I think I've done that too, actually.
So I think even just doing mage only Serb is gonna be fine.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, we'll have Fang too if
That's
it
true.
doesn't work out. So
Mhm.
like, it's not gonna matter.
Yeah, that's true. All right. I think I'm done speculating for now.
You're done with Asgard. You're done. You got Asgardian now.
I mean, Asgardian is still my default chart. Still my
Yeah.
default choice, and then I'll just see how everything works out for the first two regions, and then going from there, I'll make my final decision. So if you want, like, we can wait until we're both ready to pick our final region, so we can pick them together.
Yeah, that's fine with me. It's just that's pretty funny. I came into this and was like, man, I have an idea for the relic path.
Mm-hmm.
And the only one I really had up in the air was Executioner and Guardian. until I sat down and looked at it.
Yeah.
That's cool. Where'd you find this at?
Find what?
The relic tiers. Did they just release it?
Yeah, they released it in the video.
Oh, I didn't even
I
watch
just
the
took-
video
I
for
just I just took a screenshot.
it. Oh, I didn't even watch it yet.
Yeah, it was like 4 hours ago.
Oh, I can't believe Undying Retribution is a tier 8.
It must.
That seems kind of odd.
I think it would just depend on the cooldown, really.
It's just like Executioner is cool and all. Guardian is insane thinking about it.
Mm.
Like Undying Retribution is it's cool and all. But I guess it's like an extra life on a boss, so I don't know. But how's that going to work in TOA, right?
Yeah. That's
Say
the
if we
thing.
die, even if like say we're doing a solo, right? You know how it like teleports you out? Is it going to wait a second and see if you come back up before it teleports you out?
I'm assuming it won't count as a death until it checks whether or not.
You have Undying,
Yeah.
or have the cooldown up for it. I
Exactly.
guess. And then is that just going to one shot the boss pretty much?
That's the thing. Like until they have accurate descriptions for it, won't really know. I wonder if it actually has Undying Retribution. Deal damage to a nearby opponent in a 5x5 area. It just says able to do significant damage. Obviously, it one shot Jad,
It did 168 to Jad pretty much.
but it's like in a raid, in a high skill raid, 168.
100
That
is
might
nothing.
Yeah, it's nothing. So it's like, I don't know about that.
It says deaths from Undying Retribution procs do not count towards death penalties in raids. So you won't lose the points in the raid until you die a second time?
Yeah, until it's unable to not be procced.
And that's the point, is the note right there. It's the limitations.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like until we actually see the full description in game,
Mm-hmm.
we won't really know.
But still, the only problem with this relic is we have Banker's Note. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We're just going to be like, okay, oh no, I'm out of supplies. Unnote sharks. Unnote prayer pots. All right, I'm good again. Let's go.
Ooh, this is cool. They added a thing to the wiki.
Have you not seen that?
No, I haven't.
That's how I've been looking up where half this stuff is.
I've just been like hard searching for Trailblazer League, and like I would just get redirected to everything I needed.
Whenever I look something up, I looked up prayer pots earlier, and I just look for a wilderness symbol next to it,
Sick.
and that's what I was looking for. I can't wait to play this. This is going to be so fun.
It just redirects me back to the pages I've been looking at.
Yeah.
It just highlights stuff for me. I thought it would only show me my stuff.
Again, it's not. It's just telling the same shit you already know.
Yeah.
Hmm. All right. You're going back to your Infernos?
I'm gonna edit the video and post it,
Okay.
then probably go to bed. I have to go into work at 5 tomorrow.
Oh, thanks for joining us on YouTube. It's Brian IRL. Make sure you subscribe, like, comment.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later.